Hello everyone, welcome back to another Better on Bedrock livestream from my Better on Bedrock room, which I host for me and my friends. Now, today, well, I got a bit tired of building the wall and building all the stuff around here, even though, oh my gosh, that wall looks impressive. Hey, little bugger's here, heck yeah. So, I will be helping Little Bugger in the second hour of this, as I promised before. But today I want to focus on getting the dungeon planned. Now, there's a lot that goes into making the dungeon. I need my block palette, I need my loot rooms, I need to craft the layout itself. Now, I have been gone a couple days from the channel, primarily due to resting up, getting over the holiday, the holiday fatigue and whatnot. And fortunately, I didn't get sick this year. Not for the holidays, so that's nice. Avoided that. Usually get sick around Christmas time, which is a bummer. So, yeah. We are actually going to need a specific block palette. We need blackstone, which we're going to need from the nether. So this was basically a mock-up of the design I want to go with. I actually have a couple actual images that I want to show you of the design I'm kind of going for. And apparently I didn't download them properly, so give me one sec, guys. Making sure you guys are in for this. I want you guys to know what's going on, what my plans are. But I hope everyone is having an amazing day so far. Okay, so, here we go. Mitch, go ahead and... there. Boom. Okay. So, this is kind of what I want to go for. Like, you can see how there's the natural terrain of rock, of, like, just regular stone. And then, like, the further in you get, you'll see, like, there's some tough bricks, chiseled tough. There's, like, a staircase down here with some sconces up front. And then, like, you got mossy stone bricks. And leading into tough again, and then there's that black stone. That is going to be, like, the primary block for the interior of the dungeon is all that black stone. So, let me just get you another image of the interior. So this is kind of what the interior is going to look like. We've got the entrance leading into here, having a lot of black stone and mud for the floor. But it's going to continue on into there, into this kind of portal room. And that's actually where I'm going to start the dungeon, is in the nether. Because I feel like there's a lot more room in the nether, and I don't have to worry about chiseling out everything if it's in the nether. Plus it'll give that spooky ambience as well. So, gonna be doing that. So that's the plan. Now let's get our music, because it's gone. Where'd our music go? There we go. But yeah, that's the plan. So, we need to head to the nether, in other words. We need to drop off a whole bunch of this stuff in our inventory. Probably gonna need another chest area. Well, I kind of need to figure out where the dungeon is gonna be. You can't just have it be an idea without a place. I don't think that's the kind of music I need right now. Give me one sec. Let's get this one. Sorry, getting used to figuring out my tracks. Yeah, I like that one. That's good for now. So this is kind of where I want the deep storage to be. But I kind of want the palace to have its own dungeon area. But I'm actually conflicted about that. Because I don't know if the palace should have exclusive... lore-wise, right? Palace is where the king lives. And all the royalty. This is the Adventurers Guild, so there's definitely some heroes. Or parties, adventurers, all that kind of stuff. And they live in here as well, and some come and go. So, if the dungeon is going to be here, we're going to need to make it available to the public. So, it should be in a centralized area. Like, say the walls were built around it. But at the same time... What to do? Our normal, regular nether portal is right there. But by the time I get this up, I kind of want to remove that portal. So... And given our image that we have there, hang on, not this one, scale that down, that there, and we're gonna get a different image. I want it to be in the middle of a rock face, so... Yeah, let's go ahead and figure out where that is. We could put it into the wall itself, but no. I want, when people come to visit and go to the dungeon, I want them to have a reason to go certain places. So entering through there. We could have mountains going from behind here on either side of the palace. I mean, this is probably the area that is more likely going to go. We'll have the buildings over here. The dungeon, however... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to be over here. Oh, did I forget to loop it? Did. Oops. There we go. So if we're gonna do that, we actually need... Okay, I didn't want to have to terraform, but it looks like that's gonna happen. Looks like that's gonna have to happen after all. So... We're not leveling it today. We're not worrying about leveling it. But this mountain over here, it needs to be a mountain. So we have our quarry right here. So this is just going to be a giant hole right here. So I gotta head up to the scaffolding and get a better view of the area. I made a map of the area, but it's not the greatest at giving me what I need. Like, I could see everything. So I'm thinking, we have that, kind of go over to here. Right there. The iron farm, we're probably gonna just build around for now. Maybe we have the top of the mountain range follow the shoreline of the river. And then when... I do like symmetry. I like symmetry a lot. So I'm probably going to line it up with the front of the castle. I just have to figure out what X or Z axis it is on. Okay. So 3, 4, 8. Yeah, right here. We're gonna place all the scaffolding. Alright. So, we have the mountain range kind of come along here. And then... I kind of want to have like a lake behind the palace. Kind of like around here. And then have like the mountains kind of be on either side of it. Fortunately, nobody's built over here, which is very good, because if someone had, my plants would be ruined. So, that's interesting. There's a little waterfall right there. But yeah, the mountain's gonna come right through here, and then back up that way, and just off to the sides. Maybe... Gotta figure out how to make the proper mountain range. But, if this is gonna be the very back, then that means this is going to be our entrance to our dungeon. Okay, so we're gonna need stone. Actually, okay. We have stone right here, but that's not what we need actually. You know, every time I think I've got like the full scope of my base in sight, I am yet again reminded at the absolute monstrosity I have decided to build. Shoot. We're gonna need actual storage. Gonna need actual storage before anything. Alright, this is gonna be a 3-hour stream, guys. Oh hey, it's 651. Anyways. Yeah, we are gonna need this area kind of cleared out. Now, pretty soon here, I want to add mini-games around my kingdom, but I need more locations for that. Or maybe not. I might make one today. We'll see, we'll see. I think for the interior here, I'm just gonna go with oak. Oak should be okay. Alright, we got a chest. We'll put that right there for now. We're gonna put our oak logs in here. Make ourselves some slabs. Now, as for the interior in here, you know, technically, I could make the dungeon in here. I could have it in here. I don't need to go all the way to the mountains to make my dungeon. I don't think. Ah! I have fallen! I think I've got more music than that. None worth searching through all my files for at this point. Yeah, see, like, this area right here. I'm thinking I want double walls. Like, double thick walls. Alright, hang on. Alright. So, the plans I have for this area, I want to have a different color wall for the interior, if that makes sense. Because on the outside, the blue is great. The blue is what I want. but the interior I feel should be more, I guess, worn looking. Now, now the entire reason I am even doing this in the first place is because I want to avoid a giant chest monster. But you know what? We might just end up creating one anyways. I mean, let's be honest. We're already creating a chest monster. We've got chests everywhere around the kingdom, and it's only getting bigger. So, in order to stop that, we're going to need to make some adjustments. We need to incorporate a better storage system. And Gamer Woody might not be on all that often, but he is officially moved into Creekilvia, so it's like we have another resident, and their items are also going to grow as well. Maybe not as quickly, but they will grow nonetheless. So it's basically a matter of having enough room to proceed with bigger projects. So yeah. Oh, there is something I want to talk about. So, Hightail, right? It's a week away. I am looking at the countdown timer, and I have bought my account has been purchased. It is nice. I now have my account for Hightail. I've got the username CreeperJones651, so that's cool. I don't have to worry about not being able to get my tag. So, yeah. I will be streaming that as soon as it comes out. Well, you don't know if you can run it? Yeah. It does have a required... It does state, like, what specs your PC has to have in order to run it. It will be very buggy, they said, when they release it. But from the gameplay footage that they've already released, I am super mega hyped. I am looking forward to that like it's the new best ice cream on the block. So, yeah. Also, they introduced their terrain generation recently, and their ability. No, they introduced their terrain generation video recently, and it's incredible. I love the way they did the rivers. Don't break your teeth on the hard drive. Why would I break my teeth on my hard drive? I am confused. There must be a joke I am not getting. Anyways, absolutely looking forward to it. And it looks... You said you were looking at it like it was the newest ice cream on the block? Oh, yeah. Wait, are you crazy? You bite your ice cream? What? No. You bite your ice cream? Dude. Fair. Anyways, yeah. And they made it where you can basically make your own worlds as well. You can mess with the generation settings in-game. That's crazy. Crazy awesome. I was a bit worried that it wouldn't be, like... I was worried for a bit that it wouldn't be super friendly to those who would like to mod, but don't really have a knack for all the technical parts. But they've made it super intuitive, apparently. Now, I know I haven't been, like, reviewing the videos, and I might do that, like, the day before they release or whatnot. Might do, like, a a little review where I look at all the footage that they've come out with over the course of their dev logging, I guess. I don't know, their development. And yeah. Because there's apparently a lot to look forward to. Honestly, one of the first things I'm hoping to try out is, like, the character customizing. I don't know if that's, like... I mean, how much or what kind of character customizing they have, if any. But I look forward to it. And apparently they've already got people who have modded the game, so that's cool. You think you saw a site to customize a skin on Blockbench? Huh. But yeah, imagine someone takes the world generation of Hytale and edits it to be like the Farlands. Not sure, but you heard about people using it to customize them? Can't say for sure, though. Huh. Yeah, haven't heard. Haven't heard. Yeah, what's fun is that one of my coworkers a while ago, the game has become so popular and so talked about lately that it has reached coworkers of mine that I didn't think would even be interested in such a thing. So, yeah. There is no doubt in my mind that once they launch, like once the game launches, it will be a scramble to be like the first person to play. There is no doubt in my mind. The downloads from that site, my goodness, they're gonna have some tech issues. In other words, for the company, stonks, well, people are pre-ordering a lot, like I did. So it's like, it's more along the lines of if their site can handle it, and if things won't break because of how many people are downloading at a time. I don't know all the software and hardware technical details that go into all that, but yeah, I believe they themselves said that it was that to expect things to break on launch day. So, there is that. There is that expectation they have set. And Simon and the rest of their team, they are always stating that keep your expectations low. Hytale is still a work in progress, and they're still working out all the kinks and finding more bugs, but they're constantly trying to fix it. So they highly encourage people to let them know if there's something that is broken. So it's gonna be an interesting few weeks and months after Hytale's release date, just to see what changes do occur and what new features we might be getting. And honestly, I just look forward to playing in general, like exploring that world. And the fact that it's actually happening in 2026, before GTA 6, come on, come on! Nah, but it's for real though, like, the fact that it's even happening is crazy. They got Hytale back, they got it back on track, and I'm looking forward to seeing where it goes. Before even, FH6? What's FH? Forza Horizon? Yeah, they've got they got big plans, and I've got big plans to play. I am curious to see if I can't bend the boss monsters in Hytale to my will. That is a question that I must figure out. Because there is building, and where there is building, there is opportunity. I can test such a Muppet Jones to think. Yeah. I can test their AI. And yeah. I look forward to trying it. Alright, we've got a lot of... There we go. Gonna have to make a lot of chests. I do need to make sure that this bottom floor here has a second wall layer. I have to figure out what I want for my inner wallpaper. Because I have set these walls off to the side enough. I mean, I've set the doors off to the side enough where I can put a layer in here and it won't affect the doorway. But the question is, do I keep this window? And my answer to that, I don't think I do. I think I get rid of the windows. Now, as far as this goes, I don't think I'm gonna bother with the walls as of this moment, because I'm needing the functionality of the storage unit more than the looks currently. So, for the dungeons, right? Because I do want to start thinking about it. The dungeons will have treasure rooms, they'll have trap rooms, and they will have the vaults. The vaults are going to be like the ultra treasure room. They'll have diamonds, stardust, etc. Now, the diamonds and stardust will be like revenue we accrue from the city. Like, certain things we sell in town will sell for like stardust. And all of the funds from all that, since we won't be needing it for a lot of other things, will probably just go directly into the dungeons. So when people go in there, we will have like a randomized... I'm pretty sure we're going to have like a randomized rooms. We'll have it so where... Where it? I'm stumbling. We'll have it to where every time someone enters, like every day, we'll have like a daylight sensor trigger a randomizer, which will change up the rooms that are accessible, I want to say. Maybe not a daylight sensor, because then if someone's in the dungeon, they might get trapped in the... Well, no, we could have it to where it locks it so that the randomizer doesn't trigger if someone's in the dungeon. We could have that happen. We don't need to restrict ourselves due to player interference. Now, I do also want to add puzzle rooms. Puzzle rooms would be like certain rooms that you would have to. Well, we all know what a puzzle is, and we all know what a room is. So yeah, basically a puzzle room, which would, once solved, lead into like a treasure room. Locked room mystery? No, 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 no. Locked door. Basically, once you solve the puzzle, you'll open a door leading to a treasure room, not a vault. There'll be technically still, yes, it is a locked room, and how to get in it is a mystery. No, 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 no. You're in the puzzle room. Your goal is to get in another room because you've already got a way out. So it's somewhat different. It's not an escape room. Anyways, like say there would be, for example, I'll probably use this in the actual dungeon itself. There'll be armor stands that you'd have to pose a certain way. Well, more likely copper golems. More likely there would be copper golems you'd have to pose a certain way. And then once they've all been posed correctly, you would be able, like, the door would automatically open. Now, technically, you could spam them. You could spam them. Which is why I would probably make something to discourage that. Like a timer. That if you take too long, it'll release lava into the room and kill you. Like, it would lock the doors, and lava would run, and it would kill you. So it would be trapped. There would be high risk, high reward to go into these dungeons. You would still die in the dungeons. And items being lost in the dungeons would probably be a common occurrence. Which is why you would be very selective of what items you took into a dungeon. It's kind of like a way for people to test their skills while also trying to get better stuff. Bro, your third circle is humongous. You are definitely going to hit land on nearly 3 sides. Bro. Can't believe you did. You can. You're insane. Just look at what you've got so far. Yeah. I believe you, man. I believe you. So here's another thing that I've realized. My city, right? It is currently looking nice, but over the ravine areas, an Enderman could very easily come along and just yoink all the dirt off, and there would be nothing underneath to kind of stop it from looking ugly. So what I need to do is I need to give it a proper foundation, which is not dirt, because they will just yoink the dirt. So, stone, you know, gotta have stone. But yeah, that is something that I've definitely gotta focus on eventually. Okay. So I do need to figure out what the inside wall is gonna be. Let's go to stuff that isn't craftable. We'll go to construction. What do we have as a possible wallpaper? Now it is Creekovia. I've got to remember Creekovia. Okay, checker blocks, maybe. No. Not checker. What have we got further down? Could do terracotta. The white terracotta might actually work well here. What do we have further down? The daub? Maybe. Maybe daub. I don't know. Sugar cubes? Honestly? That might be the way to go. Hang on. This is gonna be the sweetest looking house you've ever seen. Pun massively intended. Because if it was something I'd be walking on, I would be absolutely against it. But, hello Stardust Pause, welcome to the live stream, glad you could make it. So, we've been talking about the dungeons that I'll be crafting. Like vault rooms, puzzles, traps, etc. But I've got to the point where, like, I need to get my... I need to get my storage under control, because it is preventing me from doing all the things I want to do. Like, all the big projects and stuff. But yeah, you're just talking about, gosh, what were we talking about? Little bugger? Okay, so this is my wallpaper that I've decided on for the interior. Well, maybe not for all of it. Why do I do this to myself? You were talking about sugar? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have, like, the walls made out of sugar. Which is really weird to think about. I'm not waiting for Hansel or Gretel, and I'm not gonna put them in an oven. Not gonna do that. But, let's see how this looks. Can I get... Oh, it's... Oh, it's a gravity block. Oh! It's a gravity block that is... okay. I see. Alright. Chiseled stone bricks, maybe. Anyways, get this music. So, like, I'm thinking we'll have traps. I'm thinking about an item shop, actually, in one of the rooms in the dungeons, where I'll have, like, an infinite supplied area. But I'm not sure what to put in it. Could have, like, clues for certain parts, quest items. I'm definitely gonna incorporate the Adventurers Guild in some way or another. I need to write down these ideas. I need to write these down. Hang on a sec. Get our signs. We'll put them in here. Okay. So, dungeons. Dungeon room types. We have the... Didn't Woody ask to help with your storage or something? Yeah. Currently that's the room we're in. This is where the storage is gonna be. So we're gonna have several layers. Then we're gonna have treasure, vault, puzzle, rooms, and treasure rooms. Okay, instead of several layers, because that's a given, we're gonna put up here trap rooms. Okay. And each one is gonna have, well, every one of them is gonna be a trap room. But the treasure room, we're gonna have 3. Puzzle rooms, we'll have 4. Then the treasure vault, we're gonna have 1. So the treasure rooms, wait, no, we got that backwards. The treasure vault, there's like 1. The treasure rooms will have 3. The puzzle rooms will hide like these other rooms. Wait, did little bugger leave? Oh, he left and came back. Okay. Adventurers Guild incorporated into Vault Blues. Okay. So, in the second hour of this live stream, it's coming up here in a sec, I'll be helping Little Bugger with his base, because I kind of promised that last time. Because he helped me with the walls. But after that hour's up, we're going to go ahead and head to the Nether to find some blackstone. Because the interior of our dungeons are going to be made of a lot of blackstone. Okay, where is my stonecutter? It's out here. Right. Over here? Oh, it's embedded in something. Ah, there it is. I was thinking about the other one. Okay, so I want this guy. We'll just get a stack. No, I've got an idea. The interior is going to be tough. Now, I don't mean it's going to be difficult. It's going to be tough. It's going to be made of tough. Like, let's see. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. I wasn't sure. But yeah, just like that. You're gonna have to move this forward. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. As far as the walls, I'm not sure what to do above that trim. We have more tough. I want to see if we have more tough. It's so weird when it just cuts out because of the firefly bushes. It's so weird. It like puts me on edge a little. I don't want to have the same interior color as the exterior. I want there to be a clear divide. What if I do pale oak? Actually, that might be the way to go. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, we're going with that. We have Pale Oak in here. I'm looking. Not in here, not in here. Not in here. Here. Not a here. Here. Alright, looks like we're getting a few of these. Can't forget to replant, because they take 4 saplings per tree. But yeah, the interior of the interior of the dungeon is gonna kind of look like that in the top right. And I'm looking forward to making those rooms, because modular in like that style. I'm thinking about also adding like soul lanterns. You're spending 90% of your time on this circle, running it from one side to the other. Why are you running from one side to the other? Why is there like a regular oak leaf? Make sure it's even. Ah. Alright, looks like we even have a few extra saplings, which is good. We'll just place them down here. Ooh, I've got an idea. Does anyone in chat have any ideas on possible traps? Ways that could kill the adventurer. I am all ears. Tripwire spike pit? I like the direction. Ooh, I've got an idea. This... What the... We'll put like a bookshelf in there or something. No, because this is going to be the storage area. We'll probably put like an armor stand or something. Not sure. We'll see. But yeah, I definitely plan on implementing spike traps. You could use the idea of the prank you were going to or have done to Saints. Which one? Oh, you're talking about the That one where it blows up? Yeah, I could, but I kind of want to avoid the use of TNT if at all possible, because I don't want to blow up the dungeon, because I'd have to manually reset that. Well, technically, if I just make a system that's constantly producing stone, and just have it, like, refix itself. The bellows. Oh, true. We could have the bellows push the player into lava. Just use waterlogged slabs and stairs for the ceiling, walls, and floor. Oh, that's right. That does prevent it, doesn't it? Good ideas. Good ideas. I'm gonna craft so many bellows, which means I need a proper cow farm. Unfortunately, trap chests wouldn't work because of the display on top of the screen telling what a block is. Oh yeah, I don't plan on using trap chests. We got better traps than trap chests. No. Probably instead of that, might use just simple items in armor. No. Items in item frames. Spiderwebs in lava? I mean, that would be a cruel way to go out. But yeah, we could do that. We could have a trap where it, like, pushes the player into, like, a one block space, and then pour lava into that. I think you can push spikes on a piston as well. You could have, like, a room where the spikes just close in on you. You can hardly see the slabs on the other side of the circle. Dang, dude. You're not even halfway done? Yikes. Yeah, we could technically use TNT. We have a dispenser, drop it on the player. You spent a good portion of today calculating the circle sizes? Dang, dude. Didn't even know you were on, honestly. Or were you doing that offline? I think the room has to... You were doing it on paper? Ah, fair. Okay, yeah, the room needs to change shape going this way. This might be a closet area or something. But I don't want this shape. Have a free block there. Free piece of concrete. Don't mind if I do. Alright. Oh, right! There's also that pumice, that flaming pumice. You'd have that in, like, timed intervals along a path over lava with chains. Like a chain path going over lava, and have, like, the flames burst out at intermittent times. periodically. That would be interesting. You'd have to time going through it. Oh yeah, next to a bellow blowing the flames. Yeah. You were using a circle generator to help you make the 6 circles 47 blocks wider on one side, pretty much equalizing 94 block expansion per layer. Holy guac, you didn't realize it was that much? Bruh. What have you done? Well, looks like it's about time we head over to Little Bugger to help him out with his project. I think I set that up. No, I did not. Good, good. Then I do want to place these down first. Just think 94 times 6 equals... I'm not calculating that right now. Jeez, dude. Jeebus, what the hey? I also do want to make it to where the person in the dungeon ends up having the ability to like harvest ores and stuff. So I'll be still touching ores so they can collect ores while they're in there. And I'll have like certain areas where they spawn every so often. And by spawn, I mean I'll probably place them there. But I'm also thinking, do I want that, or do I want to get an Elder Guardian so they get mining fatigue while they're in there? And do I want to wrangle a Warden? These are the questions I ask myself. Do I want to wrangle a Warden? The absolute terror of the dungeon would be real. Alright, well, a deal's a deal. I'm heading over, little bugger. Typical Jones, willing to transport an ocean mob several thousands of blocks just to make someone else's life difficult. Look, little bugger, you have no idea. Well, maybe you have some idea. Alright, we've got our crafting table. We put it back. Right. And then... Alright, little bugger, I'm here for the next hour. Still the rarest item in the game is this zombie head right here. Alright, I'm gonna start placing dirt, dude. I will in a sec once I get off this circle. Bro, what? You are kidding me. Look, I thought that first circle was big. Then you made this one. And now this. Insert crying emoji. Yeah. Or maybe that one mob that spawns with villagers and raids. Oh, the evoker. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. We'll get some witches, some evokers. Gotta figure out how to get a raid farm going. Oh my gosh. Anyways, I gotta go place dirt. Yeah, I agree, Stardust Pause. I agree. Oh my gosh. Oh boy, here I go placing Thoid again. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think of what other types of traps there are. Like, I could have a hallway that just has lava pouring behind them, like falling, kind of pressure them forward. Then have it to where they have to find a different hallway to get out. Honestly, the more wealthy Krakovia gets, the more the more lucrative the dungeon will get. What kind of place is he building? That is insanely gigantic. I agree. I believe the word is wealthier. Yeah, the wealthier Krakovia gets, the more lucrative the dungeon will be. Thing is, he doesn't even know what he's gonna build here. And for the answer, your second mega base. He has no clue. Currently, he's just building the platform for it. I know, because he's told me. He's got, like, no idea what he's gonna build here. It might be the same thing he's got up there, but he is planning on adding more crimson to it to kind of fit with, like, the vibe of Crimson Castle. Pretty much making room for any and all redstone contraptions I can melt my braid with. That's funny. I'm just picturing it now, like, he'll have a delivery system. I'm not saying, like, this is factual or anything. Almost halfway done. Excuse you? With the circle, right? I was gonna say, yeah, not with the entire build, that's for sure. Ravagers? Oh, yeah, Ravagers would be great! Get a couple Ravagers, a few creaking. Oh! Definitely having creaking in there. I'm gonna have so many creaking in there. But Ravagers, that is a really good idea. That means I have to make sure that my dungeon is a certain size, because they have big hitboxes. Ooh. And the bigger the dungeon, the more detail I can fit in. This is going to be extremely fun. Oh wait, I think there's another thing that may give you ideas. Oh, really? Do tell. Have you seen Decked Out? Yes! Honestly! Tango Tech, absolutely amazing. I have no idea how he pulled that off. Like, he's excellent. I couldn't compare to that. Like, Decked Out, and that's in Java edition. Like, and the amount of redstone he put into that, my brain could never. And I don't want to copy him, like, so I'm trying to think of what else I could put in mine. Parkour with spike traps, tripwires, and target activated platforms. Ooh, I like that. But yeah, like I know he's got like the wardens, the ravagers, but it could still help with some ideas. I entirely agree with you there. Like, the fact that he put cards into the mix as well, and had his own custom art. So cool. I think I even tried it. Like, I even played it when it was free to download. I didn't get the proper experience because it was on Bedrock. Some of the redstone was broken, but, you know, not much we could do there. But Redbox? No. Bedrock. My mouth is not making mouth sounds properly. It would probably have to be the size of the size of Decked Out. Like, well, I don't know if it would be the size of Decked Out. It might be like the size of like the hallways might be the same size as the hallways in Decked Out. It's a good thing I'm making it in the Nether. That's why you mentioned Ravagers, because you remembered Tango Tech. Yeah. Yeah, he did have Ravagers. He did also have Wardens. The one thing I know he didn't have was creaking. I wonder if he's going to be putting that in his new one. I wonder if he's going to be... Because I know I've been keeping track of Tango Tech and his madness on Hermitcraft. And I'm just, like, he has, like, the Wardens already. And I just can't help but think, like, he's going vampire mode this one. Maybe he's going to have, like... Maybe he's going to have creaking in his new one. Maybe those are his plans. But I don't know. I'm going to have creaking in mine. Whoa, what was that? Just launched. That'll be fun. You know what? I might have themed areas. Similar to his Decked Out. I don't think I could figure out the whole card system he had. He is, from what he said, from the lore he gave us. Oh, he is? Oh, I must not be keeping enough tabs. I've run behind. I've run behind on the lore. That would make sense. He did say he was going more the fear route. From what I remember. Maybe I could put some randomizers. Just a few blocks more until half point. Nice. Yeah, little bugger. It was when he was covering the top of the swamp. Oh. I have fallen behind. To be honest, I've been keeping up more with Korean and... Well, honestly, the Hermitcraft recap has been saving my behind whenever I try to keep tabs on them. Because there's so much going on, and I'm so busy. Hard to keep track of it. But yeah, like... Ooh, little bugger! I have an idea for your base. So, what you could do... I just noticed this. So, come up to your second layer from the top. Meet me at your staircase. You know what? Screw it. Just meet me at Eldrin. Teleport to Eldrin. Alright. Little bugger. Follow me. First off, look at the top of your builds. Do you see those, like, curved parts like, that are symmetrical? Yeah, those cards are impossible on Bedrock Edition? Yeah. But yeah. Come over here. What if you put those on, like, the edges, like, intermittently? Just had, like, something similar spiking up at, like, regular intervals. Giving it a kind of, like... I don't know. What do you think? Good idea. I'll have to make them a bit bigger to be noticeable, but that sounds like a good idea. Thanks. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I was building this way when I was looking over there, and I seen that, and I'm like, ooh, that would be cool. Maybe not impossible on Bedrock. Maybe just more difficult. Well, the textures, definitely. I don't think I could do that, no. But maybe the mechanics. What about the ring? You'd say you're the Lord of the Rings? That's funny. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Definitely could pull something off similar to the cards. I mean, the mechanic of, like, the mechanic of the... Not unless you're good at pixel art. I'm not the greatest, but give me Batman prep time, and I can be. I have been thinking of taking over a portion of the ocean to kind of get myself, like, the map art set up. Maybe make some wanted posters or something. for like a future build. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that until like Little Bugger taught me that I could lock maps. Too late. I've already claimed this one. You're not claiming the entire ocean. You're claiming this portion of the ocean. You have to go a good distance for that. Ah, yeah. I mean, technically, all I have to do is like go over there, because over there's the ocean. But like, to get out of his range. I mean, it's big, but it's not bigger than the ocean. So, yeah. I'm thinking I could make wanted posters. I could make custom wall art. I'd probably build it on like a pixel art app first, and then try to compare block colors to like the pixels I've drawn on there. That's probably how I go about it, because I already have like a pixel art program on my phone, like an app. So you just do it that way. I would need to figure out exactly how large the a map is. Which I'd probably do while I was building the outline. Half point? Heck yeah. Yeah, dude, you don't got nearly enough dirt. There's a plains biome out there that's quaking in its boots, because it's like, I think they're gonna get me. We'll probably plunder a plains biome for all of its dirt one day. Very likely, yeah. They'll become the stone lands. Just all it's good for is just mining. Nobody builds there. I mean, we have a quarry. Good place for a mega mine, though. Yeah, true, true. Fun story, I actually found a bastion recently. And I don't know where it is. But I made sure to leave a sign there that says, claimed for the Krekovian Empire. And I think that's where I'm going to be getting a lot of my blackstone. Because it turns out that the texture you see at the top right, for that kind of blackstone, you need stone bricks. Well, not stone bricks, blackstone bricks. And then you turn 4 of those into one of those. So it's quite the process to get that. So, yeah, definitely raiding a couple bastions and removing them of all of their blackstone. I'm hoping the piglins will respawn. Because I definitely still need to get a piglin trading farm up and running. I don't have one yet, but it's going to help a lot with getting quartz. So there is that. I wonder if I should, like, have an item shop where, like, for the dungeon, where there's like an item you can get. Because there's copper golems now. And you could technically have like a password lock. Piglins give Blackstone? Oh, that's so... You're so right. So if I just have like a gold farm hooked up to that, right? Just have them like toss the gold into like a hopper. Well, not toss the gold into a hopper, but toss the items into a hopper. I've been trying to tell you about making a piglin trading hall. I know, man. I know. I've been busy. You've been busy. I've been busy. We've been busy. It's a busy day. Like, all day. Every day. So getting a piglin trading farm has just been on the back burner for a while. So that's why they have cooked pork chop in their bastions? I don't know what you mean. What's why? Oh! Took me a bit. Sorry, I've got like a one-track mind right now. But yeah, we got the gold farm. We hooked that up. Definitely be helpful. I'm not sure. Little bugger, do you mind if I test something with your nether portal? Just lighting it and relighting it. Several times. Alright, sweet. Need water. Need a water bucket. Little bugger, do you have a well up here? What the? Bro, I can't believe it's taken this long and yet quickly to get this far on the circle. And no, I do not have a well, but I have a water generator in my potion room. Gotcha. Alright, let's try this. Why is it not breaking? You have to break the frame? Since when? This used to work all the time. Have piglin trading farms? I mean, have zombie piglin farms changed? I have an idea. Do you have a piston? Do you have any redstone? Like 1 dust? One sec, I'm checking. I got it. We're good. There we are. What the what? Hang on, I'm checking something real quick. Do, 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 do. You know what's crazy?
They haven't spoken until just now.
Well, yeah, I thought that was obvious. Gold farm, bedrock. Yeah, there's nothing recent, it doesn't seem. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I found it. You have powdered snow. Or a dispenser. Wait a minute. I've got to go. I lost my piston. I picked it up. We're teleporting to Garen real quick. No, haven't made anything out of redstone yet. Roger, roger. I know where to go. I don't think we managed to get any powdered snow yet. I don't think that's on our bucket list. I mean, it might be on our bucket list. I don't think we have it, though. Oh, we do! Look at that. We've got it. Not dropper. The dispenser. Dispenser. Okay. We need more cobble and a bow. We got it. Grab one of these. Grab more cobble. Alright, let's craft. Boom. Alright, now we teleport. Oh, that gave me a start, but it worked. That's so weird. It cuts off the voice of the Happy Ghast. So I'm a bit confused. In theory, Piglin should spawn, but maybe it's just not happening at a fast enough frequency. Might also have to be a bigger portal. Alright, we're just gonna take this. Keep it for later. And get back to work. This dirt ain't gonna place itself. But yeah, the dungeons. If I was to make like a sort of special card or something, like a special item, the copper golems would definitely be involved. Because then I could make it to where it would be named a certain thing, and whatever it's named would trigger the redstone device that I needed it to trigger. So the copper golems are actually a godsend for me who can't figure out item sorting systems. But at the same time, there is the occasion that the copper golem will not exactly find the chest it's looking for and send it on its way down the system again. Which might also work in my favor, because then it gives me another additional bonus action for like the dungeon. So if there is that one item, like let's say door lock, let's say that's like the ability, or door unlock. One of the previously locked rooms would unlock, and there might be like a small chance that it happens twice, because once the item gets sent down, it could trigger something else when it's sent back through the system and unlock again. I don't know. I don't know redstone well enough to like make these ideas come to life just inside my brain. I would have to do some testing and redstone science to figure that out. But yeah, the format of having like 3 treasure rooms and 1 vault and like 4 puzzle rooms, I think that would work. I want to have like all of the rooms. I want them all to be trapped rooms, except for those special rooms. But like the further down you get, I want to have more and more hazards. Because I picture the dungeon like this. A cylinder of rooms that's like 3 of these tall. And it's a cylinder of multiple rooms. We're in... Call one of them the Dukes. Call one of what the Dukes? One of the rooms or the cylinders, or what are you talking about here? I've mentioned a lot of things. Oh no. Nope. That does sound interesting though. I might call, if I get like Ravagers or Wardens, I might call them Duke 1 or Duke 2. I don't know the names of the Dukes of Hazzard. It's been a while since I watched that show. Anyways, like, we've got the top tier, which is the easiest tier. Then the mid tier, a little harder. And then the bottom tier, which is like the hardest one. So similar to Decked Out. Similar in the structure to Decked Out. Only, yeah, I'm not as much of a redstone wizard. Off topic of like dungeons. My kingdom, I want every shop to have its own unique like items. Like the bakeries would have pastries and stuff like that, and bread and stuff like that. And the armory or the blacksmith would have weapons and tools and stuff. But I'd want them all to be fed from like a single source within the palace. Like, I put all the items in, and then they all get fed throughout the city through hopper lines and dispensers and stuff like that. And then they get sorted into the chests within the buildings themselves. So, like, hidden redstone in the walls kind of bring life to the city. It's kind of what I'm thinking. It might take a bit, because certain chunks would load and unload, I think. So redstone wouldn't be... Like, the hoppers wouldn't fully reach their destination until someone was loading that chunk again. So it might take a little bit to get to the destination, but it would eventually restock. So I feel like it would work either way. Because it would feel like the shopkeeper has restocked their items. That'll be like the sorting system that happens after the secondary one, which I'm making for Gamer Woody and I. Like the secret storage. It's just fed throughout the city. Hey, little bugger. Check out how much progress I've made up here. One sec. Roger, Roger. Nice, thank you. No problem. Appreciate the help with the wall. Might as well return the favor. So long as I'm not placing the actual circle. And here I think the circle would be the easier part. Nah, that includes math. That includes calculated block pasting. This is just mindless. You already did the calculations though? Yeah, but then you'd have to look at the circle and then you'd have to remember where you were on placing the circle. I'm fine just placing within the boundary of the circle. Alright, I've got like 14 minutes before I head back to my base. We'll probably hit up the XP farm. And then we'll probably harvest some more stuff from behind the palace so we can work on the storage system. We're gonna need so many chests. Technically, we could take from like our already built storage system. Huh. I just had a thought. What if you had, like, a line of pumpkins, right? And then you had, like, copper blocks right here on, like, this level. Then copper blocks on this side. And then you just let it grow, and then the pumpkin would grow off to the side. And then what you do is you go through here and then just shear the pumpkins. Would that end up making a whole bunch of copper golems, like an assembly line? Just a copper golem assembly line? Or would you have to break the pumpkin first for it to work? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Speaking of up at night, I'm gonna go sleep the night away. Depends on whether Bedrock allows it when blocks touch it. If not, it won't. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna break this up. Because it looks a lot easier to finish when it's broken up into pieces. Thinking about what other traps I could use. I mean, there's dripstone traps. Then there's the ram block. Like, who could make it to where the ram block hits the dripstone and just sends a whole bunch down? Because it basically just breaks the block, right? But that would mean it would still fall. 1 quarter left? Heck yeah! We could also have like a room full of I'm trying to think of how I would mass produce zombies, skeletons, or spiders for certain areas. Because unlike Decked Out, unlike Decked Out, like, you would have the ability to defend yourself. But if I make that not the case, Hmm. Maybe a bit of parkour with traps underneath if they fall. Good idea. Could have like some of them be... Could have some be over lava, some over dripstone or spike traps. Another thing I could do is have like a treasure turn-in system where they would find these things, like these loot bags. We could just put bundles in like treasure chests, and what they could be? They could be turned in at the Adventurers Guild for like rewards, kind of like tickets at an arcade. I think that would be fun. If you get like a certain amount of dungeon bundles, you end up getting like a certain amount of a certain value of treasure when you come back. Maybe I make tokens. Not bundles. Bundles don't stack very well. Creeper coins. Yes! Yes! It's been a while since I've heard that term, actually. I used to have creeper coins in, like, craftology. That is a good shout. Yeah. We'll have creeper coins. We'll have creeper coins be like our tokens. And... yeah, we could have a certain weapon be we could enchant weapons. Like, put them in a vault. Oh, I like this. I like this a lot. All right, we got our heading. You vote on creeper coins. You vote on creeper coins being gunpowder? No, because see, here's the thing. We don't know where the creepers are. They don't spawn no more. So gunpowder is out of the question. I think sunflowers. You know where one creeper is? Hey, you're not allowed to take my gunpowder, okay? Not allowed. Not allowed, I tell you. The sunflowers look very much like gold coins. What we could do is just rename them creeper coins. We just have to find a sunflower field. True. What else, though? What else could look like a coin in Minecraft? Might be better. Or just one and bring it back? Yeah. Yeah, we'd only need one sunflower. How about also copper nuggets? Ooh. Yeah, that could also be good. Just have, like, copper nuggets be, like, of lesser value. That would mean Jones's roof is made of money. True. Well, not true, because it would be, those are blocks, you see. Not nuggets. And you're not allowed to grief a person's face. I would 100% expect people to be honest about what they got from the dungeon. Yeah, we could have, like, creeper coin be the sunflowers, and then you'd have copper nuggets be, like, a lesser value one. Ore and resin? Hmm. Resin might also be fun. Hmm. I wouldn't want them to place it in the dungeon. That's the thing. But yeah, copper nuggets I think would look good. Let's see, what else is there? Oh, you know what would be funny? We just have the prizes that you can get in these like uh presents. Just have a whole bunch of them on like a shelf in the Adventurers Guild. Literally just looking at my chest for ideas. Nice. That's interesting. I think Little Bugger had this outfit at one point. Then we went and fought a RPG boss. Oh, we're talking about the samurai armor? Yeah. Looks really cool. Wow, we got a lot of dirt. We got a lot of ground covered today. No problem. Look and be terrified of my massive circles. Yeah. Yeah, no joke. Honeycomb? Oh, such a good idea. I've got quite a bit of that. Actually, that would be a really good use for it. What? Well, little bugger. Well, yeah. It's not the currency. See, here's what you're missing. It's not currency. It'll be renamed the Creeper Coin, and it will be used in a shop for treasure. You're in the jungle now. Your third circle is big. Yeah. More like gigantic. Oh my gosh. Bruh. Bro. I see you over there. Hello there. Wait, did I? Oh, why? I was just checking. I was just checking. Honeycomb and sunflowers. Actually, a good combo. I think we might forego the copper and just do honeycomb and sunflowers. How many more circles is he adding? I would love to know the same thing. Little bugger, how many more circles are you adding? 1, 2. In addition? You are crazy. Don't burn yourself out, dude. Alright. So I've spent my hour placing dirt. I'm gonna head back to my base. My goodness. This is crazy. Yeah, Stardust Boss. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Oh, I'm getting a lot of eyeball emojis in the chat. Hopefully this build will be worth it. Yeah, hopefully so. It's as if he's building the city in Attack on Titan. Yeah. Alright. So, we need to head to our XP farm. Also, I still love these walls. These walls, I'm in love with them. There's a ton of circles. Oh yeah. I can't wait for that wall to wrap all around my city. I need to head up to the top. Need to get a look out here again. This one is huge. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the XP farm real quick. Oh. What's this? I'm breaking 3? Okay. Now we just wait. You're getting closer to closing the circle? Heck yeah. Oh, I clicked on the wrong one. Oh, Minecraft music back. Oops, I needed to aim slightly higher. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I should probably breed up the cows. Hmm. I just realized if I do this, then use a hoe. I can make this a dual farm. We could have wheat growing here as well as sugarcane. Just need to craft a singular hoe. And the fact that this is also a skeleton farm means that we can have this wheat grow as much as and fast as we like. I didn't connect. Uh-oh. Somebody miscalculated. And someone forgot he could speak. He might actually not be able to speak. Hang on a sec. There we go. Can somebody explain this to me? What happened here? I'm going swimming in copper ore. I got so much of it, I'm practically swimming in it. No wait, I'm literally swimming in this copper ore. It's just... I'm into walls! I'm into gosh dang walls! Oh, I'm into floorboards. What is this? What is this? I gotta get a pic of that. Flashbang! Alright, that's going into... that's going into the Discord. Yeah, no idea how that happened. Little bugger. I have dipped beneath the floorboards. Oh, I'm just really small. Just really small. It's so weird. Did I rubber band backwards and that's what happened? Oh wait. But like, yeah. I actually need food. There we go. Charge! Alright, that's enough mending for that. I just need this guy. I still have yet to learn exactly what the best technique is for the spear. Get the most damage. Like, I know this whole wobble thing happens. I think I'm doing it right. Seems intuitive enough. I think for a bit of that, my armor might have been mending. So that's why it seems to be taking a bit longer. Because I think armor is like the first thing to get mended, no matter what. But while we wait for that, we're going to go ahead and bone meal over here. Get these seeds grown. Then we can breed up our cows. We should use our fortune as well. Here we go. Figured it out the way the circle was going when it switched, messed you up? Oh, gotcha. Well, that's good. At least you got it fixed. Still fixing it? Gotcha. This has taken a while. I'm actually curious. How is my Phantom farm doing? I might be able to get better rates there. Time to see if it's escape containment. It's loose. Taking damage somehow. Oh! Oh, crikey. One more hit and it's dead. It is dead, we know. Roger that. No! It died. Well, there goes our Flunder. Where did it go, though? Where did it die at? Well, there's trophies to be had. I just need to find them. Oh, did it fly up over here? Oh, it died over here. Well, I think that's going to be the last time I do that. You're almost out of deep slate slabs, too? I'm not surprised. Ah! Golly gee, little freaking Batman, what the heck? Ah! Scared the life out of me. I hate phantoms. Unfortunately, this seems like it'll be the last time to collect any phantom membranes for quite some time. So, let's go ahead and collect what we can. I never really could figure out a system for this that worked 100%. Yeah, definitely a good source of XP. If anyone can figure it out. Oh, our Flunder died. Our Flunder boss who was in here, it died. Of natural causes. I don't know what killed it. It just decided it was taking damage and then died. So we're gonna go ahead and get our tools mended. At least what we can. And then we're gonna get back to work. Yeah. Oof indeed. Indeed. It is a big oofing. But hey, at least the Phantom Farm aspect works. I think what I'm gonna do is, since this was technically our biggest source of XP for like a mob farm, like an AFK thing, I think what I'm gonna do instead is the slime farm we had over there definitely has potential in terms of experience. So I'm thinking somehow we get the silverfish and slime kind of multiply in a container, and then have like a button that activates and destroys the source one. Instead of the big thing we have over there that's technically just there for slime collection. You can definitely hear them all. No, you're out there. Just show yourself. Waiting for them to swoop in. There they are. Thank you for your business, Jones. No problem. Oh, just missed it. It just flew out. Yes, coming my way. On the positive side, now that this isn't being used for like Flender activity, we can actually utilize it for other builds. I hear the wings. They don't seem to want to come down. I don't want to go and shoot them because that'll use up durability and I need to mend. So, I went bowling recently. Yesterday, actually. I had a whopping total of 5 hours of sleep the night before. And I did not bowl well. My friend came up from California, and we went bowling. So I am slightly sore today, but it was fun and totally worth it. All right, there we go. All right, and I think that's all of them. Yep. All right, sweet. I'm confused. Did they all turn into males? I thought for sure I had a female deer in here. Yeah, I think this is the female deer right here. I had 2 of them. The rest are just being bucks. A regular deer. Gonna try to do a redstone build for your front door? Roger, roger. What do we get? Nothing? Strange. I really should wax these guys. Ooh, diamond. Ooh, lovely. Yeah. Yeah. I did get a strike once. I got 1 strike during that trip. We played like 3 games. I got 1 strike. So it was good. But yeah. None of us were on our game that night. Okay. Let's get our... Did I put the logs in here? Or did I put them inside? I think I put them inside. Yeah, there they are. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. And then tough. Should probably check, see if I have any. Hey, little bugger, do you happen to have any tough that I could use? That's a tough question. I see what you did there. Alright. I'm gonna look in my storage unit to see if I have any. If not, we're gonna have to go for a mining expedition. Maybe, not sure? Gotcha. Alright, never mind, I got tough. I got a lot of tough. Ooh, that is a lot of tough. Nice amount of tough. We're gonna go ahead and move this guy into the building. I just realized. Hey, little bugger. I might have taken off with your flint and steel out of your chest. Do you want it back? Gotcha. Sure does like to rain lately. Thunder. Nice. Means it's skippable. Three strikes. Dang. Now, that does remind me, I kind of... There's this... I thought a while back about bowling and about Minecraft, and I don't know, I wonder if there's a way to kind of make bowling in Minecraft. I'm pretty sure there is. I'm thinking like ice, snowballs, pressure plates. Maybe not pressure plates, I don't know. Something that might trigger. Ice pressure plates, yeah. Alright, so basically I was dead on. Do I have any spare slime? Let me tell you, I've got a whole chest over there that has slime inside it all over. So, go ahead, head on over to the slime farm, have as much as you need. And if there's none in there, I probably put it in my storage unit. Go ahead and find it there. No problem. I'll be right back, guys. Just grabbing a drink. Alright, I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. So here's the thing I forgot to check before I started this. Spacing. This is going to be like the center. Then the copper golems. Well, let's try checking it like this, right? So this is where the copper golems are going to stay. They're going to be like this, in front of a system like this. That's basically the mapping layout of it. Technically, it works. Perfect. Honestly, I don't think I could have done that better if I tried. Okay. So I guess let's map out I just want to make sure that we've got the area. I can't wait for my new headset to come in because I've been having this this problem with the headset where it'll fade out, like it'll cut out in one ear. So I'm only hearing audio out of one ear half the time, and it drives me crazy. Had to get a new headset, so I bought one the other day, and I've been waiting for it to arrive, and the wait is killing me. Yeah, oof, indeed. All right. Get our signage. Signs that. Oh, did we put them in our backpack? We probably put them in our backpack. Oh, not that one. I do need those. Probably put them in this chest over here. Oh. Well, I've got signs floating around. Move the resources we need towards the area we're actually working on. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Did I not place the... That's odd. I must not have placed the crafting table down once I'd actually, you know, moved it. Okay. Crafting table. Boom. Now, signs. There we are. Okay. So we decided creeper, coin, sunflower, and the other one was... What was the other one? It was sunflower and honeycomb. Trade for treasure. Okay. You know what? I can't. Hang on. This has to be the number 4. Trade for treasure. There. That looks way better. Okay. Freaking villagers. Ravagers. Warden. Question mark, because I'm not sure about that one. Have a kind of transition. There we are. Although, not these. I've never used... I don't think I've used pale oak doors. I don't know about these. I think we're gonna transition directly to that. But now I'm, I have an idea. Maybe not like we had it originally, but this. Yeah, like so. Perfect. I think that'll do. You don't know what in the Frappuccino you're doing? That sounds like redstone to me. Okay, I'm gonna see how many copper golems I have over at my other sorting system. I think I have a lot of them. Okay. Wow, look how in sync they are. Alright, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost count already, they're moving. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10. I'm counting the chests. So we've got 10 here, which means we need way more than that over there. So I'd say like 20 copper golems. We don't want to be losing ground. That stuff's valuable. Little bugger can attest to that. So much dirt. Hey, little bugger, do you want to help me terraform? You can keep all the dirt. Gotcha. Looks like we're gonna need another chest. I'll make a few of these. So we'll turn all the rest of the oak into the chests. Technically, we could reuse the chests over there. Storage unit. Alright, let's use up the planks. Or the slabs, I mean. I'm gonna need some torches. Can we turn those into sconces? I think we need raw iron fragments. Yeah. Too bad you can't dye stone and turn it into black stone, right? All you need is like a squid ink, and then like maybe cobblestone. Yeah, it would be so much easier. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we could have one side be for like vanilla items, the other be for modded. But at the same time, that would kind of defeat the purpose of having an automated storage system. So, probably just have it all in one. I am thinking, though, that we'll probably have terraforming stuff, since we use that a lot. Like, our different types of dirts will have its own area here. Like, we'll have, like, 9 double chests for just stone. Because we run out of space for stuff like that way too quickly. And I am going to have to implement the water flow system that I have over at the... I'm just going to call it a recycler. Or a refeeder. Because it recycles it back into the system. So, I think we'll call it a recycler. There's way more vanilla stuff than modded, so it makes sense. Yeah. Oh, I hate it when it does that. Also, that sound. Why that sound? I don't get that sound. I don't know why they added that. I guess it does make sense for when you're building like this. It is a different enough sound so that you know, okay, I'm placing a lot of these, and that's a different sound. I need to go back and fix it. So I guess I could see why. I just don't know why it's that sound. Alright, we're gonna need a lot more planks. But let's use up as many as we can find, because I'm pretty sure I made way more than I have over here. Let's make some more torches, actually. Boom. Yeah, we're gonna have to get that back to Little Bugger. Little Bugger, I'm teleporting back to your base, and I'm putting your flint and steel back in your chest. Okay. Skip to place one. Skip to place one. We'll just place them where the copper golems are gonna go. So while I'm doing all this, I'm trying to think of what fun things I could add around the kingdom. Maybe some mini games or I don't know, challenges. Because currently there's a lot of buildings, but there's not a lot of interactability. And it's something that I want to have happen is have I want to breathe a bit of life into it. I figure one way to do that is to have something the player can interact with. Just don't know what. Thinking maybe we could have like a challenge on the walls, right? Have like target practice on the walls. I don't know. Tough one. Got any ideas, little bugger? Or chat? Anything fun I could add? Like any mini games? I'm thinking maybe something to do with reflexes or... No, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, my brain is at full capacity trying to understand what I'm doing. Fair. You know what? Fair. Maybe it's something redstone I could use. Maybe it might be that. Could do a dunk booth. Yeah. Simple. Takes up a small area. People could go to it. Yeah, I think a dunk booth. Get snowballs. A target block. Super simple. Be tucked into a corner. Could also be like a chicken cooker. Like dunk a chicken. Then you get like a cooked chicken. Like Steve's Lava Chicken, but more fun and interactive. And let me... There we go. Use spikes to kill the chicken and then have it put in the furnace to cook it. I don't know about that. I think like dunking the chicken lava would be more fun, like seeing it drop. But yeah, we could probably do something like that. Ooh, you know another thing I think we could do. It's not like a minigame or anything like that. Well, it's slightly less of a game and more of an interactive thing. Could have like an area with a bell and have like a dripstone growing above it. And then, like, similar to the dunk booth, you have like a target block you hit with a snowball. And it forces the dripstone to disconnect from like half of the dripstone it was on. And then it falls onto the bell, making it ring. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know if falling dripstone makes a bell ring. But then they'd have to wait for it to grow again before they are able to ring the bell. So now when it drops, if it has a pressure plate, it could work. Well, yeah, but also falling dripstone hurts, yeah. So at that point, it's like an entity, isn't it? Because I know in Java Edition, you can use a fishing rod to hook it. Pressure plate might work. I see what you're saying now. I thought you were saying in place of like the target block, but no, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, use a pressure plate for it to fall onto and make it ring. That could work. And at the moment I think I know what I'm doing here, I find out I'm still just as clueless. Ah, yes. Redstone. That is exactly my thoughts on the matter. I 100% agree. I could also add like collectibles. I don't know what kind. Maybe Easter eggs. But that's not as interactive. More along the lines of you actually look for it. I want it to feel less like a task. I want it to feel less like a task. And more like a little fun thing to do while you're passing. Only if you think about it that way, little bugger. Only if you think about it that way. You silly goose. Ooh, you know what? I can figure out how to do it. Nah. There was this one flying machine that I had made a while ago that was powered by a composter. And I was thinking, maybe having like a race in like composter speeders. Like flying machines. It would be a short race. There's only so much you can put in your inventory. Be kind of funny though, just watching them speed along and dropping bone meal every so often. Just spamming right click as fast as they can. Alright. I gotta be careful with my shovel now, it's almost gone. But I think I did it in a way that prioritized where the storage was gonna go. So, should be good there. That out of our immediate access. Could add a jousting area. I mean, I think that was in the plans for a while, anyways. But yeah. Maybe a smaller one. Get your popcorn. Heck yeah. Honestly, I thought I'd have to go repair this again. Oh yeah, come here, Jones. One sec. Whoa. Talk about instant transmission. Alright, on my way, LB. You've blocked me. What do you want to show me? Aside from the fact that you've blocked me. Hmm. Interesting. It doesn't do well to keep people out, though. Like, all I have to do is, like... Gotcha. But yeah, looks cool. Very nice. Let's check to see if we've got any more. Got a lot more oak. Check over here to see if we got any more oak slabs. We got plenty of oak logs. That's for dang sure. Alright, looks like we don't have any more. So, we're gonna have to make more. Now, as far as the ceiling goes, I kind of want to make it an arched ceiling. Because it is a palace. So, like, arched, like, up to there and then down to there. Then have it kind of turn and do the same here. You know? So there would be something here. Probably a room of some sort. Between this storage area and whatever we have over here. Oops. Kinda need that. Now, there is one drawback that I'd like to fix that I had with the previous sorter system. The amount it could queue was too much. I mean, was too small. I kept having to come back and place more into it. Well, the button works. Now I need to connect another one inside. Nice. So, I think I'm just going to have a larger collection area. Probably involve more hoppers leading to the chest. Now, that floor up there, there is a bit of an issue with it that I want to fix before I get too far ahead. The wall here, like these holes are supposed to be where the wall is supposed to be. This is supposed to be where the door is going to be. So if the wall is here, well, if the wall is here, then the 2-block wide window that I want here is going to be flush with a wall. I don't like that. So we're going to go ahead and scooch that on over this way. And the same on this side. 3, and then boom, boom. There we go. Oop. Got a slab over here. This is 4. And it's times like these I wish I knew how to make it and or gate. Yeah. I just put it back the same area it was. There we go. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay. So that would be 1, 2, and then there would be 2 here, and then these would be gone. This would be gone. This needs to be 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Too bad it doesn't launch you upstairs. That would be so much fun. I don't know how many. I don't know how I got so many of these. The math ain't mathing in my brain. Alright. You connected the pressure plate, but the button's disconnected now? Hmm. Sounds like you're having a fun time. Okay. Get some sconces going. One, two, boom. Good. There we go. There we go. 1, 2. There we go. Okay. That's flush with the wall. Alright. So how many golems can we fit here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is as long as what we have over there currently. We're going to make it longer. So, we need to head over to... First off, let's get those back. Let's go grab the chests from over at the copper golem sorter over here. Totally forgot these campfires were here. Renovations! Honestly, this area down here could probably be used for chiseled bookshelves with enchanted books in them. I could already see that being a thing, where you have all of the librarians up top giving me the books, and I just place them down here in like a shop. Tell you what the most fun part of this whole thing is going to be. Moving all these items to the new storage system. And for those who couldn't tell, there is heavy sarcasm implied. It's going to be so much fun. Alright, start putting... But, you know, I'm sure once we have, like, a proper setup over there, it's gonna be way easier, you know? It's gonna be totally worth it. Wow. Things have changed since then. That's the library you see in that top right. That's this area. Put that right there. Times have changed indeed. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Oops. Bum. It's a good thing we made so many chests. Did I have a whole row extra? I guess I did. Well, that's good. That means I can use these for the filler area. By filler area, I mean the deposit area. Oh. Hmm. Oh, there's the iron. Took me a moment to remember what exactly I was looking for. Okay. Nope, not there. Get 4 hoppers. Then I forget exactly how the copper golems have it over there. Which means I gotta go back. I must remind myself of how they are sorted. Okay, so this one... Alright. Okay, so it's stairs. I need stairs. And... Man, it's really backed up. Okay. Wow. Yeah, really backed up. Holy cow. And there's the stuff we put in just recently. Okay. So it takes from the copper chest. Oh no! I didn't account for that. Or did I? The wall is 2 blocks thick. I'm pretty sure I accounted for that. Maybe not intentionally, but I accounted for that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to dig into the wall a bit. Gonna be behind it. And to one side. Copper! Gonna take all that. Iron. Give all that. Then head down to the food section. Gonna grab these. And I think yeah. The copper golems can only reach up to 2 blocks. Right. Good to know, good to know. Alright, so this is where they're gonna stand. Then copper chest is gonna be like right here. Pause it. We're just gonna take down this entire area here. Alright. Gonna get ingots. Gonna stow some of these slabs. Turn half of these into nuggies. Get some copper chains. Ingots again, because nuggies. Turn half of these into ingots again. There we go. Alright. We need stairs. Yeah, let's use tough. Let's use tough this time. Tough is fancy. Use tough brick stairs. No, we'll use polished tough stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry. There we go. And then we go polished tough. There we are. Oh yeah, how are the our chests made? Okay. Back one and to the right. Think. Oh? No, it's supposed to be up one. I just realized the copper chest is the only chest. Well, no. I never really thought about using a pickaxe on chests before I had the copper chest. Alright. Here's how this is gonna work. Boom, boom. And then... boom. Boom. Now, this will automatically funnel. Oh, hang on. Gonna be able to catch that. I don't think it's gonna be able to touch that. Too far away. So let's go ahead and start placing these down. Then we'll put polished tuff behind them. Not there. Right there. Okay. And now, I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh, we need the copper blocks. And we'll go ahead and use cobblestone for, I guess, dirt for the temporary blocks. Get the system in order, though, before we start summoning golems. May or may not escape. Here. Oh, right. Probably start placing to where I'm not going to trap myself. I think I have enough chains. I'd be wrong. Oh, I got enough. Okay. Then we place these down. Then we just go down here. Cool. Locked in. And I think we just put a chest on the other side. Oh, no, wait. Already got the chest there. Need to remove this dirt. Alright, as much as I'd like to finish this tonight, I've gotta go. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe if you're new, click that bell for notifications, and every time I go live, you'll know. So next live stream, I'm planning on finishing this for real. We're gonna get this completed. We'll push it back further and place all the golems in. Just getting a little late tonight, so we're gonna split it into 2 sessions. But tomorrow should be the day that we start moving all of the stuff from the other storage unit to this one, and we're gonna be so sorted to make to start work on the bigger projects. And anyways, until next time, blessings to all y'all. Sweet dreams to you as well. You have a wonderful night, and I'll see you in the next one. Blessings to all y'all, and until next time, peace out.